All right, good morning, everybody. Yeah. That's way the heck over there. Um, I kind of want to clear out these crow's nests probably before I do anything. Because if I don't clear the crow's nests, fast travel becomes a pain in the butt.
Corporal St. John. Wade Taylor to Deacon St. John.
Taylor, I hear a bike. Tell me you're not out in the shit tracking down that drug trafficker.
Okay. I won't tell you that, but I am.
God damn it. Taylor, you're gonna get yourself killed.
No, man, no. Hey, I followed a bunch of them up the highway.
97?
Hey, it was daylight. The weather was clear. I didn't see a single freak. But there is this group of men ended up at this ski lodge. Did you know there was a ski lodge out here? I didn't know that.
Taylor.
It's a sweet ass setup too. If I ever decide to bug out, that is where I'm going. Oh shit! I gotta run. They're stopping at another camp. Taylor out.
Taylor.
Oh shit, I threw a
Taylor.
bomb and not a
Damn it. Stupid kid's gonna get himself killed.
Molotov. Damn it.
Another nest. Burn it down. Gotta be close to a nest. Whew, I can smell it. Ha! There's another one. Time to burn. There's another nest. Let's burn it up.
There's still one more.
Ah!
Molotovs. And there's more down here, but there's a Nero checkpoint down there too. Oh, there's some parts. Why is the music all creepy here? Man, it's getting me nighttime. This might not be a good time.
in there.
Okay.
Nest. Whew. Gotta be right around here. Now, where is it?
Oh, I see it. I just don't want to
Nest.
get
It's gotta be close.
bit. No, 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 no. I fucking missed the shot. God damn it. Wasted my Molotovs.
Here, catch!
I forgot all about the fire arrows, Ribrom. I forgot all about those. I don't have enough to make them, though. I'm out of kerosene, which is what I was using to make Molotovs. I forgot all about this. I just got that recipe the other day.
Ooh, I smell a nest.
Oh, yeah, I don't have
Right
enough.
here.
There's like 4 nests here, man.
Another one. Yeah, time to light it up.
I think it's this one. All right. Yeah, good morning, thing. No, what's up? Oh, shit, what was that? Must have been my imagination. Thought I saw something go running across the desk. I have bugs, man.
Newts. Wonder if they got anything in their nest.
Oh, they definitely got like a... Where are you fuckers at, man?
Another micro recorder. Yeah, there must be a clearance sale on these things the way that Nero
Field
keeps
report
leaving.
2069. Following up on a
An
couple
ejector.
of reports that my
Nero
supervisor
had all
picked
the
over to
good
me from the
shit.
SAT surveillance team. Militia patrols have been spotted on 8 different occasions at this location. Which wouldn't be remarkable, except they haven't burned Wow.
This'll help me keep my eyes open.
Anyway, that got the attention of my supervisor. Turns out he was right to flag this. Designated Site 307, a 1950s-era vacation house, has become a nest for a group of infected adolescents. Approximately 8 to 12 individuals, depending on migration patterns. Results from blood tests run on 2 males, approximately 13 and 11 years of age, show antibodies and antiviral proteins that, frankly, we can't identify. The lab's going to get back to me. Conclusion? Someone in the militia is running experiments on these little guys. Who would be doing that? And why?
Her name is Sarah. And, why? Well, because she's trying to wipe the little shits out, and I'm gonna help her.
Alright, now I can actually work on some quest lines here. Kerosene. I think we're good. They're only scary when there's a horde of them. Yeah, the swarms and hordes are a little terrifying. Everything else, generally speaking, they're not that bad. These are just melee weapons. There's no like. I'm looking for kerosene, man. Kerosene would be good. Yeah, The Last of Us, man. The cordyceps zombies, the clickers. I get I get genuine sweats when I play Last of Us and Last of Us 2. Like this game hasn't really, there are moments when it's like, oh no, run. Whereas Last of Us and Last of Us 2. Oh shit, I didn't see that because I was talking. I got clotheslined on my bike. Those games give me full-on heart palpitations.
Find cover! Get down! Incoming! Killed him!
Finally. Jeez. Can use this.
Fucker's gonna make me repair my bike. Man, they trashed my bike, bro. It's at 0%. What a bunch of fuckers. Yeah, I know it's wrecked. I gotta repair it. Good thing I had scraps, man. However, I'm running low on scraps now.
Yeah, scrap.
I guess I have 20. I'm not running low as I thought I was.
Might be useful.
I need kerosene, man.
Got it.
What's up, Yoran? Did you guys see the teaser trailer for season 3 of Foundation last night? Can't wait for that. I don't need to repair that. And then later today, Revenge of the Savage Planet comes out on Game Pass. I definitely want to try that. I was going to play that this morning, and I didn't realize that it
Visit Visitor Center. That's gotta be it.
didn't come out until Game Pass does
Some
their...
yeast.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
That's gotta be in the kitchen. Shit. Breakers. Had to be breakers. That couldn't be fucking easy, could it?
That sounds like one of those big motherfuckers. Season 3 of Foundation. It's a really badass show on Apple Plus
Finally, Jesus.
or other places. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. But it's based on Isaac Asimov's Foundation books loosely. I would say it's more like it's an adaptation of, as opposed to... No, it's better to say it's based on as opposed to an adaptation of, because it's very just based on. They've done their own thing with the show, and it's fucking awesome. It's a really good show. If you like good science fiction with amazing special effects and a dynamite cast, but the show is really, really, really good. All right, I'm gonna have to deal with breakers, man.
Should do the trick.
Oh shit, there's 2 of them. You gotta be shitting me. Ah! Shit, and I missed.
Uh-oh.
I think I got one down. Yeah, and bear in mind, I'm on easy mode. What are you talking about? A skill to assassinate those big guys, Dribrum? What are you talking about? Oh, there was a bug in here. I just saw it. There's a skill to stab the breakers? I wonder if it's a melee skill. That's probably why, because I haven't taken a lot of melee points. Yeah, I had no idea. That's interesting. No, I've gone ranged and survival. So I've got just a ton of ranged skills and survival skills. I had no idea. Well, that's good to know. Well, that burned up a ton of resources. Wait, no, that's an alarm. That's an alarm. I saw the red light at the... I wasn't paying attention.
Shut up, Jesus.
Okay. What do you mean, one to go? There's one more? Oh, no fucking way. Devon says they're worse than bears on hard mode. Oh, I hear it now. I think I hear it. Or at least I hear some heavy breathing somewhere. Jesus. My headphones are going off. I don't remember if I did. I hear him now. Run. I don't remember if I did, but since you said something, I'm going to go back to my bike really quick. Because I remember I got sidetracked checking my skill tree. Alright, we're good. I definitely heard heavy breathing. Oh, I see him. I see him. Alright, well, I guess we'll make some more proximity bombs.
That's the last of them. Okay. Now where the hell is the yeast? Learn something new every day.
That made my mouth all dry, guys. Like, I'm full on, like... I need some kerosene, man.
Got it. Yeast.
Ah, kerosene. Thank you very much.
Here it is. Yes. I hope this is enough.
Well, I burned through all of my proximity bombs. I have nothing. There's a giant mosquito in this room.
St. John to Lieutenant Whitaker. Reporting in.
Deacon, Corporal St. John, yes.
I got the item on your requisition form, the yeast. There wasn't much.
I'm sure that whatever you have is gonna be fine.
So, just
Speaking of
curious,
yeast, I bought some pizza dough.
Why do you need...
Sorry, I'm right in the middle of something. I gotta go. I'll talk to you when you bring it in. Whitaker out.
I got some
Okay,
pizza flour.
you're welcome.
I'm gonna try out this weekend. It's supposed to start raining tomorrow, and the temperature is gonna go from 40 degrees Celsius to like 32 degrees Celsius. And I'm like, as soon as the temperature drops, I'm gonna make myself a pizza. Oh, by the way, we have 15 ducklings. The 16th egg did not hatch. It's still unhatched as of this morning, so it's probably a dud. So we're gonna chuck it out today. She's got 15 little ducklings. I don't know what we're doing about the male duck yet, though. That's another. Because she left the nest yesterday to go like take a bath, and all he did was chase her around the yard trying to fuck her. And I had literally had to go out yesterday afternoon. I had to hold him down for like 20 minutes so that she could go take a bath and take a shit and everything else and get off, leave her babies for a little while. And because he wouldn't leave alone, and we're wondering we're gonna have to build a separate enclosure for him or something because he'll end up stomping the baby ducklings to death, chasing her around, trying to hump her. Yeah, I'm thinking he might be really tasty with an orange sauce. What's up, Gary? Male ducks are served in a plate. I think once we know how many males we have out of that batch, it'll probably end up getting he'll end up getting turned into something tasty. At least with the roosters, what Chris usually does is she'll let the main rooster go like 2 or 3 cycles. So I think the only one she's let last longer than a year, we had one called Paco. We let him live for 2 years before she gave him the axe. Not literally the axe, but usually at about 6 to 8 months she'll take care of them, and then she'll just cycle in the new ones. But Paco was really nice. And he was not a mean rooster, so he was really, he was actually a really pretty rooster too. But he just once he got to be about like 2.5 years old, he was getting big, and he was too big for the hens, and he was hurting them when he was trying to do his business. So we had to get rid of him. So more than likely the male duck we have. Renato, he will, once we see that these are all growing up and are healthy, he'll probably get the although Chris may keep him around, I don't know. That's a Chris decision, not a me decision. But my sister-in-law described it to me this way. I had never had ducks, and she has shitloads of ducks. Like when I went up to help them move last summer, like we had to literally, I think she had 300 duck eggs in her garage fridge because she sells duck eggs to seashells. She sells duck eggs and chicken eggs, and then she also has a sourdough bread business that she does out of the house. And we had to move like 300 duck eggs. So when I talked to her about ducks, I was like, "What do we do?" Because he was like, our male duck was like, this is maybe 2-3 months ago. Every time Chris would go out in the backyard, he would like peck at her legs and like shake his head at her and stuff. And we're like, "What is going on?" And she's like, and my sister-in-law was like, he thinks that she's another female, so he's being aggressive because he wants to get after her. And she was like, "That's the one thing that's different between ducks and chickens." She's like, "Ducks are super rapey." That's the phrasing she uses to me. Male ducks are super rapey. And I was like, she's not wrong, because I put a video up. I think a couple people have seen it on the Homestead channel of like the first day we gave them their pool. Like the male duck like grabbed a hold of the female duck in the pool and like pushed her head underwater and was like going to town on her. Adult conversation, kids, close your eyes, plug your ears. And Chris is like going, "Oh my God, what do we do? We intervene? Like, what do we do?" Like, it was bad yesterday though. I mean, she came out of the nest for the first time in like 48 hours and went to the pool, and he just beelined for her and then chased her, and she was running for him. She was running from him, and I had to like go out there and just hold him down for a bit. It's like, dude.
Damn it.
Ma'am?
Would you stop doing that, please?
I'm sorry?
I know that things are strange, but I can't help that right now.
Well, I live in a barracks with a dozen militia assholes, while my wife lives in a private tent up on an officer's ridge. Nothing strange about that.
Deacon.
And the only time that I see her is when I'm done running one of her errands. Nothing strange about that either, ma'am.
My yeast, thank you.
Someone needs to show him a Chinese menu. A succulent Chinese
Are
meal?
you baking something? I mean, if you need an oven, I know where to
No,
find
no,
one.
I'm using it to create viral proteins that they trigger these antibodies. But of course, you are being sarcastic.
Bread, viral proteins, it's all the same to me.
Hey, wait a second. Here. Thank you.
You already said that.
And then for staying.
Democracy manifests. All right. Well, now that I know this is here, I kind of want to work my way towards it.
No, no. Set them over there. Thank you. Corporal St. John, this is Dr. Jimenez. St. John?
Hey, Doc, this is Deacon. What can I do for you?
St. John, good. I need you to stop by the infirmary.
Is something wrong? You need something?
No, no, nothing like that.
Sounds like me and my wife, Sissy Ari.
My arm's fine, Doc.
A burn like that, from a wood stove, is nothing to play around with. You want la infección? You come see me. That's an order.
All right, Doc. All right, fine. Whatever you say. St. John out. Hey, D, we've got a question for you.
What the hell's an East Coast city boy doing all the way the hell out here?
Actually, yeah. Served with the guy from Long Island. Accent's kind of hard to miss.
No shit, right? Let me tell you, man. Before shit went down, I used to run this website called You Need Guns? I Got Guns.com.
Jesus, holy shit. That's where I've seen you.
Hey, Corporal, you stay out of trouble, you hear me? Oh, Corporal, what's happening?
St. John, this is Captain Curry. Come in.
Yeah, Captain, I'm here.
I just wanted to let you know that the Colonel gives an informal talk every day at dusk at the staging area where you were sworn in.
Yes, sir.
Now, while these talks are informal, enlisted men and women are expected to attend.
Copy that, sir.
Curry out.
Great. A commander who likes to give fireside chats. Can't wait.
Yeah, that's my plan, bro.
Hey, Doc.
Just because I want the
Come in.
bike parts and I'm almost there.
Have a seat.
And I don't really care for any of the guns here, so I'm not planning on really upgrading here.
So, who did you ride with back in the day?
I don't know what you're getting at.
No me mientas. Look, Corporal. I spent 20 years in East LA patching up bandas de motoristas and every other kind of pandillero. I know the look. And this? No kind of wood stove did this. All right. Keep it clean. It'll heal on its own. Leave a nasty scar. But I want you to come back and see me in a couple of days.
You got it.
Larry says,
Funny
I'm taking a
thing.
break from the Star Wars binge
When the
on
city
Tales of the
burned and the
Empire right now.
Hordes
I
came
need
in,
to watch Tales of the Underworld or whatever it's
Neighborhoods
called.
at war for
And
decades all
Tales
came
of...
together.
I haven't watched the second
Latinos, Güeros, Chinos, Bloods, Crips.
season of...
Didn't matter. Crazy what it takes to
It's
bring
the other
people
animated
together
show
sometimes,
that
no?
I can't remember what it's called now.
Thanks, Doc.
It's the other short anthology series that they're producing. What is it called? Can't remember off the top of my head. It's not a problem. That's my doctor. I have seen some sketchy doctors in my time, kids.
Days, dozens of new recruits have joined our ranks. We welcome you. We do not care about the color of your skin.
It's Tales of the
We do not
Jedi.
care what country you were born in.
I haven't seen the
We do
second
not
season
care
of
if
that
you
yet.
are a man or a woman. We do not care if you are
And
gay
Andor is
or
awesome,
lesbian
yes.
or bisexual or transgender. These are things beyond your control. These are things that God has ordained, and we accept them. What we do not accept are liars, thieves, rapists, murderers, fornicators, adulterers, oath-breakers, drug addicts, or criminals of any kind. From this life or the one before. How you conduct yourself, how you act in the eyes of God. These are things that you do control. Any soldier or officer found guilty of any transgression, no matter how small, will be brought here, to this very scaffold, and will be hanged by the neck until they are dead. This punishment may seem cruel to some of you, but you have my promise. Any punishment of ours is a great mercy compared to the punishment of God that is being unleashed on the world outside these walls. None of us is perfect. We do not expect perfection. What we do expect is obedience, order, and discipline. Give us these things, and we will win this war. Company dismissed.
All right. Yeah, the next 3 episodes are going to be amazing, Larry B. What's up, Shiny?
St. John, come in. Taylor, take it, St. John.
Taylor. Haven't heard from you in a while. I was afraid that maybe you gotten too close to that man you were tracking.
Oh, I'm close, all right.
What's up?
Right in the friggin' backyard. Hey, I
Buenos
need your
días,
help,
te veo
man.
en un
I'm
segundo.
at a small camp south of Crater Lake, just off the South Rim Drive.
Taylor, listen to me. I have no idea what you're doing.
My wife
but
just
you got-
popped her head in. I got to duck out after this.
No, let me go. Hey!
Taylor? Taylor? Oh, damn it.
Guess we're going to go rescue Taylor now.
Hey, Sarge.
So,
Excuse me.
man, I gotta tell you something.
Okay.
I'll be right
I
back.
knew you from before. Well, not personally, you know, but I'm from Farewell. Same as you. Me and my friends, we used to watch you guys around town. The mongrels, I mean. Riding those hogs, wearing your leathers. Man, we thought you guys were so badass.
Right. Is that right?
Yeah, man. Had a lot of free time on my hands. I had to drop out of high school. You know, knocked up my girlfriend. Had to get a job. Hey, if you ever decide to, you know, start up an MC, mongrels, whatever, just count me in, okay? I'm down.
Yeah, don't hold your breath.
Sure, man. Yeah, no, just saying.
St. John to Lieutenant Whitaker. Come back.
Switching to a private channel. Hold on. Deacon, are you there?
Yeah. Hey, so I looked at that requisition form. It says that you want silicate?
Yeah, silicate. I use it as a distilling medium in the column chromatographer.
Column what?
Sorry, it's the one part of my research that's actually going well.
So, silicate, where do I get it?
Oh shit, I thought I marked it on the rec. Hold on. Okay, there's this little general store southwest of us near Mazama Village. You should be able to find it there.
Okay, got it.
Thank you. Sorry, never mind. Carry on, Corporal.
Yes, ma'am. Lieutenant.
Sarah out.
Silicate. What the fuck is silicate anyway?
I'll be back in about 2 to 3 minutes, guys. I need to do a quick round with Chris of the outside stuff because we got to talk about some duckling related chores that have to be done and what do we got to do with the male duck today. So give me a couple of minutes because that's why she popped her head in. So I'm going to go out and do the circuit with her and then I'll be right back. We will continue on. All right. The colonel reminds you of somebody. It has something with a mustache, probably. I wonder.
Hey, Corporal. See you later.
I may have enough with bounties to unlock the next bike upgrade at Diamond Lake. Problem is, I don't know if I have enough credits to buy anything.
Deacon, are you there?
I'm here.
Look, I know we have a lot to talk about.
Ma'am?
This is a private channel. Deke,
Okay.
I want you to know that I meant what I said about you staying and helping. I know this can't be easy for you, being here like this.
Hey, where else am I gonna go? And if I leave, they're gonna make me give back this really cool hat. So I'm starting to like this
The
hat.
hat.
Really.
Oh, I bet. Okay, all right. I gotta get back to work. This yeast has already filled up like half a dozen petri dishes.
Okay. Save me some of the viral proteins. I got an appetite out here.
I'll do that. Lieutenant Whitaker out.
Kopero. Hello.
Rumi, right? Hey, I gotta ask, you,
Oh no, I'm a
You
long
seem
way
way
away.
from
Oh,
home out
but
here.
I was studying theater at the community college here.
I do
Though
have
fighting in fact
cash.
Kopero.
Let me go
Good
see
luck
if I
to
got
you.
enough to buy
Sergeant
the
Akita?
next bike. Upgrade. Let's turn in my food. I guess I was thinking I needed the next rank, but what I really need here is the
That's it for
existing
now.
parts. I may not have enough cash.
Corporal.
Sarge.
I want the tires next. No, I need 2520. Okay, so I just need to start saving up because he's got a bunch of upgrades. I already bought the tank. That was the first thing I bought was the tank. So I can buy the tires. I'm gonna do the radiator one since it's only 250.
Good choice, gotta say.
Yeah, because the next is I want tires and I guess it's the frame. I don't care about the suspension too much. Or the frame. I do want the tires though.
Okay then.
So I just
See you,
need to
Corporal.
save my
Keep
pennies.
that bike close, yeah?
Or my ears, and my
Corporal.
little fingers, some of the newts. That's a long way down there. However, oh no, that's not that bad, and I've got a fast travel.
Captain Corey, this is Corporal Russell. Come in. Move back, damn it. Move!
You heard him! Pull back! Pull back!
Russell, report. Sir, we were on a supply run trying to get the Shemalt, and we ran into the biggest goddamn horde you've ever seen.
Damn it! Move your asses! Come on! Move! You heard the corporal!
Now, Corporal, listen to me very carefully. Get your men out of there. We are not ready to engage. Do you copy me? Yes, sir. You don't gotta tell me twice. Russell out. Come on, move it! Let's go!
We're pulling out! Let's go! Go! Go!
Dead Coyote Lava Cave. Well, nothing bad can happen with a name like that, yeah?
Where's the plaque?
I never knew that.
Well, I probably need to start farming more goodies as I see them because I'm going to need a ton of faction to grind up for the bike stuff. definitely need some ammo.
This looks like the spot. Let's go find some silicate. All right, fellas, how you getting inside? Okay.
That's a car alarm.
Maybe up here.
That didn't sound
We
good.
should be able to climb up here.
Man, interrupt my drinking my coffee, man. Not cool, bro. Not cool. Oh, there's another saw blade. Nice. I'm gonna hold on to that for later. ¿Puedo mostrarte un ejercicio por su brazo? Así es. Here. Hang on, guys.
Ayer me tomé uno porque el dolor y todo hace que uno esté de mal humor. Todo porque está...
Husbandly duties, guys. My wife's been having a crick neck for like, she's got like, it's probably because of work she's doing in the yard, but also she sleeps weird, and she's been having like in between her shoulder blades up to her neck problems like the last couple of weeks, and she's been taking muscle relaxers, and she'll be good for like 3 days, and then she's bad for like 3 days, and she's having a bad day since yesterday. So I was just showing her some stretches she could do, try to help out. I was just laughing because I have no flexibility in my legs, and she has no flexibility in her, like, she can't. I was showing her how to like double your arm, and she can't. She can go about here. It's about as far as she can. I was like, no, you got to go all the way down. And she's like, I can only make it to here. And I was like, now you know how I feel about touching my toes, because I can't touch my toes.
Come on.
And she can.
This whole thing.
Dude, I'm gonna get mobbed the moment I run in here.
A mom and pop. There you go. Nope, nothing here. Here we go. Silicate. This'll work. Okay, now I just gotta find a way out of here. Oh, somebody didn't know what I'm... Come on, you bitch. Yes.
It's gonna sound the car alarm.
Yes. Okay. I'll just park this anywhere. Shut up, Jesus. Sarah, are you there? I've got the silicate you requested.
Corporal St. John, yes, I'm here. I'm in a meeting with Lieutenant Weaver.
Corporal St. John, what are you doing another run for me?
I don't know.
Weaver. Corporal, report in to me when you get back to the island. Lieutenant Whitaker out.
Fucking Weaver now. What the fuck is he doing? Hey, Doc, you there? This is Corporal St. John to Doc Jimenez. Come back.
St. John, how's the arm?
Good, good. That ointment, or whatever it is that you gave me, it's, yeah, it's working great.
I'll be the judge of that.
Hey, so I'm actually just checking in to see, well, to see how well you know Lieutenant Weaver.
Lieutenant Weaver? I know him as well as I know any of the officers. Why?
I don't know. I'm just, I'm doing some runs for them, for him and Lieutenant Whitaker, and it seems like he's, I don't know, he's in her face all the time, and, I don't fucking like it.
Lieutenant Whitaker can take care of herself. Listen to me, St. John. The Colonel tolerates a certain amount of razzing amongst the officers.
As long as it's not
Without
risen.
you, I'd stay out of it.
All right, Doc.
And don't worry about Lieutenant Weaver. He's no saint, but I've met worse.
Oh, I've met way
And it's
worse. Hang on, I got to look at something. All right. What we got? What we got next? What we got today? I think that's a turn in now. By the way, that circular saw baseball bat I have, Larry, it took me forever to find an actual saw blade. And that second one I found just a few minutes ago was only the
Clean up.
second
Still
saw
got
blade
all
I've
day.
found in like 40 hours of gameplay. They're not very common. So I've been repairing this weapon forever because I'm not willing to give it up because of how hard that freaking saw blade was to find.
Hey, Corporal. How's life?
Weaver, I swear to God.
What, are you afraid of a little
What? I must be
Is there a
missing them
problem?
entirely, Dribrum. You found like 25 of them? I've only found 2.
Just a friendly discussion, Corporal.
I've only found 2 of them. Fuck.
Lieutenant.
I also don't do like completionist stuff like you do though.
What was
Like
that all about?
Nothing. It's just Weaver. He thinks that the answer to everything is
I
just
play
to
at a
burn
much
it all
more
to the ground.
surface level because I'm constantly getting distracted.
Fuck him. Here.
Thank you.
No, don't.
What now, Deacon?
Thank me. Don't thank me. Every time you thank me, I end up outside with another one of your bullshit requisition forms.
My bullshit. That's what you think this is. That
I
everything that
didn't
I'm doing is
mean
just
that.
bullshit.
No.
Of course you didn't mean it. You know, I don't understand why you're still here.
Well, then let me enlighten you. I spent the last 2 years killing freaks. One by one, up close. So close that I could smell the flesh rotting between their teeth. So if you're working on something here that's gonna take them all out at once, fuck it, I'm in. But if you don't want me here, you know what? Just give the order, ma'am.
Deacon, wait. I'm sorry, okay? Look, I do need... I just...
You done fucked up. Apologize. What's that? I can't hear you. You haven't apologized yet.
I appreciate your help.
Words sticking in your throat a little bit. All right. I think we probably better go rescue that kid. Yeah, let's go rescue the kid. Oh, that's way down there. I guess we can listen to this next speech. I think that's right up here. Did I beat Oblivion? Yep, we beat the main quest yesterday.
Many of you have been with me from the beginning. Listened to me when I warned about the coming of God's plague. Journeyed with me to this place. Helped me to build this ark. But whether you were with us from the beginning, or joined our ranks only today, you are now part of this great endeavor. You are now part of our mission to save mankind. I want to remind you, as you go forth beyond these walls to perform your duties, that we are still searching for material worthy of safekeeping within the Ark. We seek textbooks, manuals, encyclopedia, discs, and other media. Lieutenant Weaver has listed several books on chemistry that are needed. Lieutenant Whitaker has listed books on biochemistry, genetics, and biology that we are lacking. Captain Jimenez has listed books on medicine, anatomy, and surgical procedures that we need. Sergeant Tomlinson has listed books on highway construction, mechanical engineering. And Captain Hawkins is always looking for material related to agriculture and hydroponics. So, while you're out doing runs, keep an eye out for items like these. Do your part to help us fill the Ark. Company dismissed.
I'm doing my part. Alright, let's go rescue this kid. Oh, I got a new skill point. Let's keep working our way towards that melee ability. Shit, should I? Okay, we're good. It's like, did I go the wrong way? Should I have come out at nighttime? That might have been a bad decision. I might want to turn around and go sleep. I'll quick save here just in case.
St. John to Whitaker.
Corporal St. John, yes. Matt, the colonel is here. I was just telling him how helpful you...
What happened? Frodo Vin. Is this Smeagol? Who's that? Somebody just came in the room. Oh. Okay.
Corporal St. John? Yes, Lieutenant Whitaker has been singing your praises.
Just doing my job, Colonel. Sir.
I'm glad. Lieutenant Whitaker's work is well behind schedule, perhaps with your help.
Matt, I told you. Look, biology, the work that
What are
I'm
you doing,
doing
buddy?
is far more complicated than just building a bomb.
What are you doing?
Weaver is...
Lieutenant Weaver is ahead of schedule. If you don't make similar progress, I'm going to have to pull resources from you and give them to him. Is that clear, Lieutenant?
Yes, sir, Colonel.
Carry on.
Is everything okay? It sounds a lot like...
Sorry, I have to go.
No. I don't want you in here if you're going to be a little monster. Come here. Cat dad problems. All right. I need to keep an eye out for some gas cans. I've never noticed that the light blinds them a little bit. Oh, what's with the thunder? Dude, alright, there's some gas cans up ahead. That's a good thing. I need some gas.
Wonder if they left anything worth the effort.
It says there should be a gas can right around here. Maybe it's up top? Huh. Definitely no gas can here. There's a gas station right there. Yeah, I saw the IGN has one out. They said they put the first. I don't know. We're gonna take a look at it today for sure. What are you doing in here? What are you doing, Frodo? Probably go take a pause here in a few minutes and watch one of the videos because it's about 10 minutes long.
Son of a bitch!
Why is it pointing me back now? Oh, never mind. It's just another little path here. Okay, I see. Just the one?
Someone's got a flashlight on. Someone's here.
I don't have a flashlight on. Oh, yeah, I do have a flashlight on. Thought it was turned off. Alright.
Come on, boy. Don't give up on us. Tell us where your camp is. Maybe we'll let you live. Fuck you. Bring him down! I don't think he can hear us. Let's see if we can do something about that. I'm not telling you shit. Come on! Let's do this. Cut him! Can you hear that?
That's not good.
Hello! Get him the fuck out of here. Here! Come on! What do you think? Maybe we could turn this in at that army camp. Get some credits.
Jesus Christ.
All right. Hang in there, kid. Before we do anything, I need to... get this prepped over. I'm going to have to kill that mosquito. All right.
Keep track? Some of the guys shot? Don't matter, does it?
Get low. All the way down to the ground low. There's nothing quite so satisfying as taking out bad guys, is there? Zombies or otherwise.
That's the last of them. I just gotta find a way in. Got it.
Oh shit.
Oh, man. No, no. Do it! Let her do it. Let her do it.
Taylor!
No! Apparently I gotta be quicker. I was not paying attention when I opened the door. I thought the door was the only thing I had to do. Alright, well, I wonder how much of that I'll have to redo. Oh, the whole camp. Alright. Let me get another cup of coffee. And actually, before we do this camp, we're going to go do something here real quick. But I need coffee before I do this. We got Death Stranding 2. We'll take a look at the some of the previews here for a quick break where I have another cup of coffee.
complicated.
Hush. Make sure that we're loading this at 1440. What a good thumbnail to start with, man. All right. Death Stranding 2 previews are now coming out. This is the IGN version. It says we played Death Stranding 2 for 30 hours. This is sort of their first look at it. We are going to be playing Death Stranding 2. I am going to be getting the early access edition, so we'll have a couple days head start. I just did a Death Stranding 1 playthrough for the first time like a month or two ago. Had a great time. Really looking forward to the second game, especially now that I understand everything about it. But we're going to take a quick break from our Days Gone playthrough right now, and we are going to take a peek at Death Stranding 2. Thandor says, I heard it has a lot of Australian scenery and references. We're about to find out. And thanks to NPK5000 for letting me know on Twitch. I'd kind of forgot about all the previews and stuff because I saw them at like 4 o'clock this morning. And then I must have got busy streaming and forgot. So we're going to take a quick break from the stream this morning to watch this, and then we're going to get back to the stream. But for the meantime, I'm going to sit here and drink my third cup of coffee, and we're going to watch this preview of Death Stranding 2 from IGN. On the Beach preview.
Nearly 6 years after the release of director Hideo Kojima's Death Stranding, we finally played the sequel, Death Stranding 2, on the beach. While what we've played was not the final version of the game,
Ooh, that looks good.
playable portions demonstrated a density and completeness you would expect from a final product. Fundamental elements such as movement, dialogue, and presentation are highly integrated, and the intention to expand upon the experience that the first game delivered, no pun intended, was evident throughout. 2019's Death Stranding transcended the framework of ordinary video games by metaphorically depicting cosmology and even anthropology through the act of delivery. It was a game that challenged the idea of human connection through refreshing gameplay mechanics that fundamentally re-examined the very act of movement. To me, Death Stranding was an undeniable masterpiece that delivered a viscous flow of concepts. Now that I've played its sequel for more than 30 hours, I'm starting to realize that it may have been only the beginning.
That's a good thing.
Death Stranding 2 on the beach can be seen as an attempt to take the premises of the first game to the next level, while taking the player on a journey across the border of the United States of America. Its symbolic depiction of connection feels more dynamic, yet less certain than its predecessor. What questions will this new journey of legendary delivery man Sam Porter Bridges bring, and how will they be answered?
I love the jacket, for sure.
In the first game, Sam reconstructed connections between people while uncovering the truth behind Death Stranding, a mysterious phenomenon that caused disconnection between cities. Through Sam's journey of delivering supplies, players experienced movement in a way video games had not offered before, while the story gradually unfolded its views on life, death, and cosmological visions.
I was gonna say, I've told it to do it
The setting of Death
4K,
Stranding 2
14,
moves from the
at
rebuilt
2K, but that
UCA
footage
to the
looks
Mexican
really
border
bad.
The photorealistic graphics that meticulously depict Mexico's desolate land are nothing short of impressive. From the texture of the dried surface to faintly rippling sand dust and rocky mountains in the distance,
That
the
looks
game's
great.
visuals drew
I don't
me
know where they
right
were
away.
pulling that footage from.
Photorealistic modeling and subtle facial expressions of characters have also largely improved from the first game, and the art style creates an aesthetic that transcends mere realism, forming a powerful foundation supporting the game's surrealistic
Baker.
worldview and story. The part that plays in Mexico functions more or less like a tutorial, not just in terms of gameplay but also story and settings. While the first game overwhelmed players with numerous terms and settings in its early hours, Death Stranding 2 is conscious of being accessible even without prior knowledge. The game also offers a recap mode in novel style, as well as a glossary function called Corpus, showing careful consideration for players who have not played the first game, or those who did but found it too complicated.
Story mode for the win, man.
I feel that the game design of Hideo Kojima's work often comes in 3 layers. For example, Metal Gear series gameplay consists of infiltration, danger, and stealth, while its movement can be divided into walking, crouching, and crawling. The same philosophy can also be
Yeah,
seen
what's
in
up
Death
with this
Stranding,
footage
where
they're
your
showing
Autodex
that is
scanning device
completely
visualizes
granular
terrain danger
and
zones in
like
3 different
low
colours. Death Stranding
low
2
resolution?
follows the same rules. Just like in the original Death Stranding, once again the player has to manage cargo weight and balance while traversing
Like all that
unstable natural terrain.
first game
Footing must be
footage they're
secured on
sharing is
slopes while the
horrible
center of
quality.
gravity must be controlled to avoid being swept away in rapid water streams.
the risk of cargo damage is present throughout the process, which makes traversing the world itself a nerve-wracking task. Constructions such as ropes and ladders can be used to traverse the
Death
world
Stranding
without
2
convenience.
footage looks
These
phenomenal.
infrastructures go
This is
beyond
all in,
individual player
like, we're watching
experiences.
1440,
The
right? It looks
structures
great.
installed
But
by other players are shared in the world by
Death
the
Stranding
social
1
strands
footage they're
system.
sharing is bad.
As you make use of ladders and bridges left by someone else, the solitary exercise of delivery gradually transforms into a more connected and social experience.
Yeah, the quality of life progression
In
in the
addition
first
to
game
highways,
was awesome.
Death Stranding 2 allows the player to construct monorails too,
Monorails!
which makes traversing its world a lot smoother. Highways and monorails require a lot of materials, forcing the player to utilize the game's
Okay,
lines to gather
big
them.
fan of
As
this.
a result,
Big
establishing trade routes
fan
has
of
become more
monorails. Look at
central
that
to
shit.
gameplay than it was in the first game.
Oh, buddy.
While traversing the world itself has become more convenient, environments have become more challenging in return. The width of rivers can double due to rainfall, and natural hazards such as earthquakes and sandstorms can occur.
Oh, wow, okay.
As a new feature, the time of day also changes in real time, which causes additional challenges for Sam. These natural elements interfere with player actions in various ways, such as footing collapsing due to flooding and earthquakes, or visibility worsening in sandstorms and nightfall.
Day-night cycle, man.
The sequel also boasts more room for customization. The Porter grade indicates Sam's current proficiency in a more direct way, while skill points can be used to enhance stats and obtain new abilities.
Skill
You can specialize
points.
in either delivery, movement, or combat skills. This shows that once again, Kojima is utilizing 3 layers of gameplay.
Oh, wow, he can
in which
shoot
the
from
player
the
can
vehicle
tackle the
now.
game's missions and obstacles. While delivery, movement, and combat skills can all be customized, combat plays a greater role in Death Stranding.
Yeah,
2.
this definitely looks like an
In the
enhanced
first game,
combat.
combat was limited and functioned merely as a way to secure supplies or to make your way through bases. Death Stranding Director's Cut already added infiltration missions into mule bases, but Death Stranding 2 builds more varied stages and systemized combat in the open world, seemingly as an extension of that. New human enemy forces such as bandits and armed survivalists appear, and their bases are designed as stages with simple 3-dimensional structures.
I know, not bad for a walking sim.
BTs, or
Right,
creatures that appear
JK.
due to the Death Stranding phenomenon, also have new types. Larger BTs with stronger attacks make the combat more challenging than it was in the first game. Combat has become more tactical as well. By throwing a speaking doll, called Dollman, you can observe the insides of bases from above to grasp enemy placement and movement lines. While close combat remains important, remote stealth attacks with the blood boomerang, precision shooting with sniper rifles,
Whoa.
and utilizing assault rifles and grenade launchers give the player a multitude of new options. It's even possible to put down Sam's backpack, allowing for more agile and nimble movement by completely separating him from his cargo.
Okay,
Great
that's
management
pretty
directly
dope. Did you
connects
see how the
mobility,
backpack kind of
which
stood up on its own
greatly
little
enhances
frame?
flexibility.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
Whether
The
to
ability to
engage in
just
direct
drop your
combat,
cargo
choose
and go in
stealth,
on
or
stealth,
avoid
then
combat
come back and
altogether,
get your
freedom of
cargo.
approach has increased when
Without
compared
needing to
the
drop
first game.
individual
You can
pieces,
even
you can just
refund
shed
or
the
use skill
backpack.
points, welcoming trial and error to find the playstyle that suits you best. As partially revealed in trailers, after a series of dramatic events, Sam will cooperate with Drawbridge, a civilian company established by Fragile. As the setting moves from Mexico to Australia,
There
a
you
new
go,
journey
Australia.
begins. A
There you
mobile
go,
base
Thandar.
called DHV Magellan, named after the explorer Ferdinand Magellan who travelled around the world, functions as a hub for the player. As the name DHV Magellan suggests, the story steps into themes reminiscent of colonial domination. Furthermore, the rise of a private political organization called APAC shows similarities with the PMC depicted in Metal Gear Solid 4. Since I haven't witnessed the story to its conclusion, it is too early to speculate on how these motifs will come to fruition in the full game. In Death Stranding, people were isolated and only porters traversed the dangerous outside world, which many noted seemed to foresee the COVID-19 pandemic. In Death Stranding 2, the APAC seems to resonate with recent movements of America's Doge. With such eerie points of convergence with reality, I can't help but feel that there is a significance worth noting in contemporary times regarding how connections will be redefined in Death Stranding 2.
It's got a much
Of
bigger
particular note
cast,
is the
too.
presence of actor Luca Marinelli, who plays a mysterious man. Both Marinelli's acting ability and the presentation of scenes he appears in leave a strong impression. The mystery of who this man is and why he stands in Sam's way will have players speculating for sure. Marinelli and his character are just as captivating as Mads Mikkelsen's Cliff was in the first game. One concern I had during my 30 hours with the game was that I realized that the trailers contain content that delves quite deeply into the main story, to the extent that a lot of what happened throughout the game I was already somewhat aware of. Could it be that too much has been given away in the trailers? Or is there a big surprise awaiting players when Death Stranding 2's full picture is revealed? We can only eagerly await the game's June 26th release.
It's the not so
For more on
snake.
Death Stranding 2 and everything else to do with games, keep it right here on IGN.
All right. Well, that gives us something to look forward to. Definitely going to be playing that game when it comes out at the end of June. June is going to be such a busy month. We've got Dune Awakening at the beginning of June. Then we have the Altars on the 13th. Death Stranding 2, I forget when this comes out. It's like the 27th, 20, something like that. But then Tales of the Shire is on the 29th. So much to do. What is this trailer? I don't know that I've seen this one. I don't want to watch this one really quick. This is the official... Oh, yeah, okay. That's on the beach, official game history stadium. That's from last year. We've already seen that. So, all right. Well, we're prepped and ready, locked and loaded, ready for more Death Stranding 2. So, we're going to get back to the stream now. But for those of you following along, make sure to like, subscribe, and hit that bell icon so you never miss an update. Daily streams at 5 a.m. Central on YouTube and Twitch-ish. And we will be playing Death Stranding 2, along with probably millions of other players when it goes live. I cannot wait. In the meantime, we'll continue to cover footage as it comes out. Shout out to IGN for that footage. Looking forward to knowing more. Do, 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 do. It's the boom, 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 boom. All right.
Fuck with my friend.
He's not your friend, though, really. He's just somebody that you used to know. And yes, I went there, kids. Deal with it. Gotta keep those viral hits viral even 10 years later.
That's the last of them.
All right, now I gotta try to do this without losing him this time. I gotta use my focus. Focus fire, kids. All right. Let's see where we go from here. All right, this time I don't get sidetracked, because last time I was opening the door and I got sidetracked.
Not so hard.
Kill him! Oh, man. No, no. Do it! Please. Do it. Let her do it. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
How you doing, Taylor?
You know, I've had better days, I'll be honest with you.
Okay. Jesus. Okay, listen to me, pal. Take this, hold it against your head like that. Good. Now, I want you to wait here. I'm gonna go radio Captain Curry. He's gonna send someone to pick you up, all right?
All right, man. Yeah, hell yeah.
Hell yeah, brother. All right. We survived. Better go check that room for more supplies.
Captain Corey, this is Corporal St. John. Come back.
This is Corey. I'm here with Lieutenant Whitaker, checking on your progress.
Corporal, I've told Captain Curry that you're an immense help. I don't know what I would do without you.
Oh, well, thank you, Dad. That's great. It's not why I'm checking in, Captain. There's a marauder camp just off of South Rim Drive.
Marauders? This close to the island?
No, listen, no. I dealt with these bastards, but we have an injured man, Private Taylor. They fucking slice his ear off.
Jesus, is he alright?
Private Taylor? What's he doing out there?
He's gonna live. No idea what he was doing out here. I need you to send Captain Jimenez and some men to come out and get him. I'll send you the coordinates.
I'll head up there now and let him know. Hurry up.
Bunch of murderers and vagrants. Would just as soon shoot you as look at you.
Well, I shot one, saved the other.
St. John, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
This is Lieutenant Weaver. Have you even looked at my requisition form yet? I see you doing runs for the witch almost every day. I'm starting to feel left out.
Yes, sir. Polystyrene, you need polystyrene, right?
Yeah, that's right, polystyrene. If you're having trouble finding it, there's a wrecked truck down on Highway 97, south of Chamon, beneath the water tower. Think you can find it?
I'm not... Look, I'll find it. The wrecked truck, okay? I'll get you your, polystyrene.
See that you do. Weaver out.
Well, I didn't actually save anybody, because I didn't get an option to, like, talk to this guy or anything, so...
Corporal St. John, this is Colonel Garrett. Report.
Yes, sir.
Corporal, yes. This is of the utmost urgency. A soldier, an officer, has gone AWOL.
An officer.
A traitor of the worst kind. He murdered 2 enlisted men and stole a bike from the motor pool. He's been spotted on the South Rim Drive. The stolen bike has a blue tank. Find him, Corporal.
Yes, sir. I'll chase him down.
Corporal, bring him back. Alive.
Alive, sir.
We're going to hang him, Corporal. An example for anyone who thinks they are above militia regulations, who thinks they are above the laws of God.
Yes, sir.
Great.
Dismissed, Corporal.
Religious fanaticism. It always goes so well. Yeah, where's this at? Okay, yeah, we're close to here. Let's do it. Whoa, what's up with that, whatever that noise was? That was intense. I thought like a little bit of a sound glitch. Why don't you send me the money for that, Kevin Scott? If you want to fund my PS5 Pro, I'd be happy to pick one up. Feel free to let me know how you would prefer to send that over, via wire transfer, PayPal. Let's make some fire arrows just so that I have some.
Another Nero.
Wait, this is a Nero site.
If there's anything inside that mobile.
Oh, we're definitely going to take the Nero site. Shit. There's lots of gas tanks, which is great. Gotta finish getting all the speakers. It always amuses me when people pop into the chat with an obsession over frame rates. 30 frames. You should get the thing because it does 60 frames. Without like realizing that the games always come with a performance mode. So it doesn't matter if you have a base version of a console or not, you'll be able to run it at 60 frames or more via the performance mode. Stop being dumb. Use your brains. I know it's difficult sometimes. It's hard. I am not going to go out and spend $750 on a PS5 Pro when I already have a PS5. By the way, for anybody who didn't realize, all of the footage they showed off for Grand Theft Auto 6 the other day, that was all on the base PS5. That was base PS5 footage, which is insane. Like, nobody does optimization like Rockstar. Like, they're at a whole nother level of optimizing their games. Alright. Where's the Jenny?
Locked tight.
Ooh, there's another saw blade. I'll be damned. I found another saw blade. There's the generator. There's the gas can. Fuel it up, don't turn it on, because I've definitely missed a couple of speakers. Yeah, I don't give a shit, Shiny. Like that's the thing. Like I play games in I'm playing this in performance mode. I'm playing Oblivion Remastered in performance mode. Every single game I play in performance mode. Like I don't care. I don't care. The only people who care about having like the Pro and a 5090 and all that stuff are graphics snobs. It's like autophiles. Like graphics snobs are the same as audio snobs. Like audio snobs are going to spend $5,000. Like if you've ever listened to Henry Rollins talk about things, Henry Rollins is fascinating to listen to. The guy's a millionaire multiple times over. He lives in not quite absolute squalor, but he doesn't give a shit about anything. And he talks about the only thing he spends money on is like the best speaker systems on the planet. Why? Because he's a musician and that matters to him. So he has the absolute best speaker system in his house because his thing to do is sit in a recliner and listen to music at the absolute maximum level of audio quality possible. And for people who want to be graphic snobs and look at a 50-inch 4K monitor and have everything in absolute maximum graphics quality, that's why they go spend $2,000 on a 5090 or wait 3 years and get the series, the PS5 Pro and all of this stuff, I don't care about an extra few frames and an extra few pixels on the screen. I care about the enjoyment level I get from the game, and that has nothing to do with, oh, I got an extra 3 frames per second. Oh, the game runs in native 4K 60 frame and does it jerk you off at the same time? Is that why you're so excited by it? Like, it's just, I don't get it. I'm not one of those graphic snobs, so for me it's just okay, cool. Like I'm in performance mode. It looks great. It looks fine. I don't care. I'm not streaming in 4K resolution.
Green lights are good. Green lights are always good.
No one's ever gonna see the difference.
Yes. Finally. All right. Now let's see what they got there.
What happened? Oh, hang on, guys. Raquel just came out with her little 15 birds for the first time, or her chicks. I gotta go check this out and get a video. I'll be right back. Where's my phone? Priorities, kids. Dude, yeah, this is pretty awesome. Hang on. I gotta pull up the video really quick. So I just was sending this to my. We have a little pool out there, and all of the ducklings are already in the pool. It like took about 5 minutes. The first one went in, then the second one went in, and then the third one went in, and they're all in now. So this is the video I just sent to my brother and my sister-in-law because she raises ducks. I got a widescreen long format video that's going to go up on the Homestead channel today. If you didn't watch the video that went out yesterday, it was of us showing that, all the babies hatched, and now it's the second day, and she wanted to take them out of the nest, so we had to lock the male duck up, and Chris is out there supervising right now because we can't leave him unsupervised because there's chicken hawks, and if they get too near the chicken wire fence, the chickens will peck at them, and we've had that issue in the past where we've lost little baby chicks because they get too close to the fence, and the chickens peck at them, and then they get a peck right on the head, and then they're dead the next day. So Chris is out there monitoring, and we had to lock the male duck up because all he wants to do is hump his mama, or his baby mama, which is actually his sister, but he won't leave her alone, and so we're worried that he'll squish the babies attempting to get on top of her. So everybody's locked up, and Chris is monitoring right now because they're all in the pool. So
An ejector. Nero had all the good shit.
let's take some more focus at this point.
Yeah. Focus. Gotta focus. Another Nero recorder. What happened here?
Keep coming. Coming. They can't get in here. We're safe. Shit. The generator. We're out of fuel. That's my power. My power. Shit. Calm down. You don't understand. Okay. The doors. The emergency lockdown. We can't open them. Jesus. What do we do? I don't know. Me first. Just do me first. I can't do it. God help us.
Oh, Jesus. That's a hell of a way to go out. You should have just done it.
What's up, Hector? Ding 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 ding. Uh-oh. I hear a big boy. We're gonna run away from the big boy. I don't want to waste all my ammo dealing with him. Whee! Oh, what the hell is that? A mountain lion? I don't know that I've seen one of those before. Cougar.
Taylor, how you doing, buddy?
Like I said, man, I've had better days. Hey, I think the bleeding stopped. Oh, no, it hasn't.
Okay.
Who
Help
doesn't
is on
love
the
a good
way.
cougar?
You hang tight. You want me to come back and wait with you?
already feel like a little bitch, you know. I'm fine, really.
I'll stop by the infirmary later. See how you're doing.
Hey, I've seen that thing. It's pretty cushy.
Right,
Here,
Hector?
let me tell you.
It's not like the cougars I watch. It's not like the cougars I see on video.
I see him too. Don't give the doc too much trouble. You got that?
It's so
Digging
true.
out.
It's not like the cougars I know of. Man, I feel like there's all these plants around here I need to grab. 'Cause I'm gonna need that sweet faction. And currency. What's up, Nigel? Really? Quick save this shit.
Water tower. This is it.
Yeah, however, we also
It's
have...
gotta
Oh, I got my...
be
I can
here
use some
somewhere.
incendiary arrows now. That is a nest, right?
I smell it. It's gotta be getting close.
Alright, well that's that.
Ah, shit. Criers. A whole goddamn nest of them. I gotta burn that nest out, or they're never gonna leave me alone. Gonna need shotgun ammo. Lots of shotgun ammo.
Why is he over here talking about shotgun ammo? Let's go see if there's any ammo over here in the car. Hey, styrofoam.
No, I just gotta find Weaver's shit. Polystyrene.
Unfortunately, it kind of is Hector these days.
Gotta be close to a nest. Whew, I can smell it.
Let's go ahead and... Oh, is it not? Okay.
Another nest. That's
There it
good.
is. It
Gonna
just
need
pinged
more.
the nest. I was like, why isn't it showing me the nests? Is there still another one? Oh, yeah, there is.
Getting low on ammo.
Nope. Stop it. Dude, I hear creepy critters down there too.
Here's some. Almost enough. Nest. Whew. Gotta be right around here. Just a few more. Another nest. Burn it down. Okay.
Nope, not a fire. Stop. Come on. Go to the other... There we go. Oh shit, that's a big boy. No! No, 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 no.
Damn cars. Up in flames.
Are there other nests? I don't know that there are.
Okay, one more piece.
Oop, 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 oop.
This ought to do it. I'll mark the rest on my map. Have Corey send some men out here to get the rest.
What was he over here inspecting?
Alright. Let's get the hell out of here before
A beer
Horde
bottle.
comes.
I wasted all that ammo for a
What
beer
the
bottle.
hell? It's worth checking out.
Yeah, I haven't gotten to the sneak attack for those guys yet, so... I didn't even know that was a thing, so I've been working my way towards it now. I think we took care of all these. Oh, there's another Nero. There's another Nero site. We're gonna go grab that while we're over here. Or at least a box, anyway. That I must have missed on the way through. Oh, it's probably underneath. Let's check for ammo.
Another one of those micro... Yeah, a Nero injector. Let's see if it still works. This'll do the trick.
They gonna blow this one? Not until we're done here. Field node 1005. Collecting data from site 812. Bridge on Highway 97. Since we last checked the motion sensor at 0800, 3 days ago, another 8,000 Homo sapiens mutans turba have passed through the site. That's a lot of Horde.
That's a lot of Horde. 8,000?
Before the event, Corporal? No idea. 39.25 million. Now assume that 50% of those were killed, either by the virus or by their kind and considerate fellow man in the aftermath. That leaves us with what? 20 million Homo sapiens mutans, give or take?
I don't follow you. What are you getting at?
What I'm getting at is that 10,000 is a drop in the bucket. Before this is over, there's going to be tens of thousands,
hundreds of thousands, millions of infected. Coming right up this highway, like an angry mob of cannibalistic penguins following a bloody trail to the sea. Sir? Never mind, Corporal. Reset the motion sensor. Let's get the hell out of here.
I guess Iron Mike was right. We still get a lot of tourists coming up from California. It's just that they're hungrier and they ain't as picky about what they eat.
that's a good line of dialogue. They're just hungry and not as picky about what they eat. That's good. Alright. We should be able to just fast travel and turn that in. It's God, I gotta figure out how to pronounce that. It's Meligi just gave us a raid over on Twitch. Thanks so much for the raid. Appreciate it. Since you guys are new, welcome aboard. We are multi-streaming as always on YouTube and Twitch. Start every single morning around 5 a.m. Central. This is the day job. Everything in between the streams happens over on YouTube, so make sure you guys who are joining on Twitch right now get over to the YouTube channel because all the game guides, movie reviews, TV show reviews, discussion videos, and everything else that happens in between the streams happen over on the YouTube channel. There's a Discord, there's a Patreon, there's all the socials. We got a Homestead channel as well. There's a 10-minute wait. Since you guys are new, we do that to keep down on the spam we get. So once you guys can chat here in about 10 minutes, we look forward to seeing you in the chat. Thanks again for the raid. Welcome aboard, guys. Alright, let's go turn this in, since Weaver got all grumpy with us. Deliver his styrofoam.
Hey, I got the shit you were asking for.
Oh, good, good. Set it down over there. Let me get a piece.
That's what she said.
Okay. It's good. So how are things going with Lieutenant Whitaker?
How do you mean?
I see you coming and going, man. You're doing a lot of runs for her.
Yeah, I'm just doing my job.
Okay, man. Yeah, I tried to hit that once when I first got here.
Is that right?
Oh, yeah, dude. I mean, that lady's got a fine ass. I'm an ass man. Can't help myself.
Yeah. How'd that work out for you?
Well, not too good. I mean, she threw me down on the ground, tried to break my goddamn arm. Listen up. You need to watch yourself with her. That lady's intense.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep that in mind. You need anything else?
No, but grab these and follow me.
Lady's got a fine ass.
She does have a fine ass, but you know. Dancing with Death. I tried to hit that once.
You see, polystyrene is an aromatic hydrocarbon, while gasoline is made up of simple aliphatic hydrocarbons. You try saying that. Anyway, mix the two together, all those molecular chains break up into single covalent bonds.
Yeah, everybody knows that.
Yes! That, my friend, is a napalm Molotov, and that is how we're gonna win this war. Once I fine-tune the formula, that shit's gonna burn hotter than an acetylene torch. Know how hot that is?
Yeah, I got a pretty good idea. I worked in an auto shop. Do you need anything else?
Nah, man, I'm good. So goddamn close. Kaboom! Gonna blow up and burn, son! Taking it to their asses!
Never trust a pyro, man. Never trust a pyro. How many credits do I have with the other camp now? Because damn it, I need a freaking... Oh, I got it. I got enough. I got enough. I want my tires, man.
One of Curry's men. Open it up.
Copero. Hello.
Hey, Sergeant.
Very good.
That's all I got today.
Copero. Good luck to you.
That's it.
All right, let's get these tires for my
Hey,
bike.
Sarge.
Oh, I can fill up that tank if you want.
Oh, look at those stubbies. Look at those stubbies.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Gotcha. Waiting on those forever. I don't think I have enough money for anything else at the moment. Trust level 2 for the motor. How much is that going to cost me? 3,600. A long way from trust level 2. But the motor upgrade would be nice. That being said, probably the next would be the suspension, maybe. Yeah, because the durability is not going to get me that much. I don't really care about the NOx. It's going to be, yeah, that's a big upgrade. 2340. I need a bit
All right, then.
more.
Yeah, your tank's kind of low there. How about I top it off? Well,
No, I'm not going to spend the money
there
on
you
the
go.
fuel. I'll go
Oh,
find somewhere
Corporal
free.
St. John.
Howdy there, Corporal.
You stay safe.
What's up?
Oh, look at those stubby tires on the bike, baby. The bike is looking good.
Corporal St. John.
I think the stubby tires are my favorite upgrade on the whole bike, man. God, that looks good. So good. Oh, I dig it, man. Finally getting the bike to where it looks halfway decent. Alright, we gotta go find some gasoline. I haven't looked at any of the skins, Shiny. I think the ones I've looked at all look pretty hideous, so I've just ignored them. Alright, there should be a gas can around here somewhere. Come here.
Here we go. That's it.
Hang on. I'm checking my messages here because we got all the duckling stuff happening. Oop, pause. I'm hearing bikes. All right, let's get back to this. Are these bad guys? Must not be. Okay. Let's look at our quests. We got a bunch of quests. Where are these at? Oh, there's... How many did it say? "42 nests in total? That's a crap load. Write out on a hostage job for wizard. I want a job. Let's do the bounty hunter one. Oh, that is a shitload long way away. Let's go to the Nero checkpoint. It gets me reasonably close. Ren the Valley Girl. Sometimes. I need to start doing a Leo Skeppy impression.
Courier to St. John, come in. I've got another job for you. Come to the Diamond Lake Outpost.
Copy that, Captain. St. John out.
Happy to help the Diamond Camp guys. Because I want faction with them for more bike stuff. And I want credits with them for more bike stuff. However... I just rode out here, noob. And I'm going to spend a bunch of gas to get back.
One of Corey's men. Open it up.
Hey, Corporal. What can I get you?
What you got?
Corporal. Deacon. Good. Thank you for reporting in so quickly.
It sounded urgent, sir.
It is. We have another hostage situation.
Hostage? Damn, it seems like every squatter within a dozen miles has it in for us, or for the militia, you know, I mean.
It does seem that way. I've marked his last known position on your map. He's just a kid, St. John. Private Ross. Ethan. I sent him to track down a group of marauders, and he must have gotten in over his head.
Private Ross. I don't know him, but, I'll get him out alive, Captain.
Good luck, St. John. Dismissed.
Dismissed. Well, I need to go find some free gasoline, because, like, yeah. I'm out, like, bone dry. Oh, wow. Holy shit. That is a long way away. Definitely going to do it because I want the faction with this camp really bad because I need more bark parts. More bark parts.
Corporal St. John.
Corporal St. John. Don't let the zombies get me.
Hang on, I'll open the gate.
Jesse, you're breaking the #1 rule of chat, which is don't spam your shit. No commercial spam whatsoever. You got hit with an instant ban. Bye-bye.
Strong hand, fist of iron, judgment falls. Hearts are dying, banhammer strikes. Tears like rain, justice served. Feel
their pain. #1 rule of chat. Do not spam your commercial shit. Hey guys, I'm a graphic designer and I make thumbnails. Can I contact you? Hey guys, I am video editor. Can I do video editing for you? Yeah. That's the worst ever way to do it. It's like the #1 rule for every stream chat for every streamer. You don't spam. That's, by the way, that's why I don't permit links in YouTube or Twitch. Don't ever permit links. If you're gonna start streaming, do not permit links, because the moment you permit links, you'll get 50 links an hour. You'll get spammers left and right, just dropping links to their fucking portfolios and pages. Get that shit out of here, man. Emails exist for a reason.
What did you drop?
They also love to spam me in Discord too. Every day. I probably get 30 to 40 per day people trying to sell me video editing service, thumbnail service. It's the #1 rule of chat. Don't spam your commercial shit. I have no patience for that. And I was a freelancer for 20 plus years. That is not the way you get client work. It does, Hector. Literally, it does. Also, my Twitch my Twitter X account, my YouTube channel, everywhere you look, I specifically show my email. And I get spammed every day. It's probably about 25, 30 a day in my email, and probably 10 or so a day in my Discord, because people don't know how to. They have no reading comprehension, so they try to send me links in Discord. I must have missed whatever was happening up here, because it's gone now.
Drifters, oh god damn it. No. What are you waiting to jump me? Huh?
Wait, there's drifters? Where? I see him. Fuck, there's a... Oh, wrong.
I gotta reload.
Ah! Kitty cat almost got me. Bad kitty! Hello there. Oh shit, there's a sniper.
Someone's down! They're down!
I'm gonna stay behind this tree. At least I didn't get clothesline that time. So Mellerax on Twitch says, but what if the guy is struggling to make a living and not putting food on his table? Is this fair? It's absolutely fair. There's a right way and a wrong way to pitch work to someone. The right way to pitch work to someone is you find their business email, you find the contact point, you send a business email, and you wait to hear back. What you do not do is come in unsolicited to a chat and spam your shit. It's the #1 rule of all stream chats. No commercial advertising. whatsoever allowed. Don't spam. I don't care if you're a streamer. Build up your own audience. I don't care if you're a graphic designer. I don't care if you're a video editor. You want to pitch me your work? Pitch it to me in email. You don't pitch it in the live stream chat. Rules are rules for a reason. If someone is that desperate for work, they can send an email. The live stream chat is for people who want to be here to chat about the game, to chat amongst themselves, whether it's on YouTube or Twitch, to ask questions of me, to ask questions of each other, to talk about the game that we're playing, to celebrate games and those things. It's not to talk about, hey guys, I've got this really cool, hey guys, you want to come check out my video editing? Hey guys, you want to come check out? No. This is my place of business, my house, my rules. No shirt, no shoes, no service. You come into my house, you obey my rules. You don't put a drink on the table without a coaster. You use a fucking coaster. You don't smoke cigarettes in my house. You get the fuck outside and do that shit. Like, I don't care if someone is struggling for work. There's a right way and a wrong way to pitch when it comes to pitching for work. I have no sympathy on that regard at all. I freelanced as a writer for 20 years. I've done over 25 million words in print and digital as a freelancer. There's a right way and a wrong way to pitch for work, and it's just so disrespectful to come into a chat, especially when it's, you know, chat rules are clearly posted. That is a bear or something. Oh, he got me down. I was gonna try to run away and throw a grenade in his face. Ah! How come I can't dodge? Oh my god, can I actually heal? I'm dead. Dude, the bears will fuck you up, man. Don't get bit. Oh no! I hadn't saved in a while. I wonder if those guys will still be there waiting for me.
Oh.
Might have been a bad decision. I don't know what we're doing here. Checking stuff out. I'm looking at the question mark on the map and going, what's over here?
Got you. I gotta reload. More bounties.
Alright, well I got some free gas.
Fuel can.
Some ammo. Oh, and some kerosene. I'll always take kerosene.
Could make something out of this.
I don't need any gas right now is the problem. Revenant, the video game. Oh, I should quick save, since I forgot to do so earlier. Ah! Oh, they are still here.
Mike, someone's here.
Cover! Need cover! Get down!
Where are they at?
You gotta stop moving sometime.
He's gonna run! Kill him! Get the bastard and kill them!
There we go.
Okay.
Oh, there's residue, which I haven't found in a while. Let's go ahead and craft a residue bolt. Bear just wanted a belly rub. I think one of the things we're going to be doing too, it just depends on the day. We haven't had any super big chats in a while. I think this year's been a little slower. Usually the first 6 months of any given year are a little slow, and then we get into I anticipate June's going to be a big month for streams. The point I'm getting at is that when you start getting a lot of people in chat, you start to get quite disruptive, and there's a reason why when you get 10,000 people in your chat, like as an example, Co-Carnage has a very strict.
You're the assholes who
he has a very strict
tried to
chat
ambush
policy
me.
that his moderators enforce, and the bigger I get, the more I realize why all those rules are in place and why it's important to enforce those types of rules to just keep the chat in a safe place for all the people who want to be there for the right reasons. Because, yeah. Keep it in English, Fernando. We're an English language channel. Oh, I know exactly who it is. It's the guy we banned just a minute ago. I know exactly what he said. He said, I didn't spam anything in your live. I just shared my work with a single message. Thank you for disrespecting other people's works. No, I'm banning your second account now too. Fuck off. No. I do speak Spanish. A little bit of Portuguese. Not fluent in Portuguese. But the fact that you then switched to your native language to try to insult me in my own chat because I wouldn't let you spam your work post. No. Get the fuck out of here. No. Again, not how you get work. That's not how you get work at all. Man, it's got to be... This is a life lesson. You've now been banned on 2 accounts. Take this lesson to heart. If you're looking for work, find the person's email and send them an email. Promote your services, share your profile, but do it in an email. Don't do it in a live stream chat. Don't break the rules of a live stream chat where it's specifically prohibited to share links and specifically prohibited to do advertising or spam of any kind. If you didn't know that that was prohibited, it's because you didn't take a chance to slow down and look at the rules and pay attention. And that's on you. This is a teachable moment. Maybe you're 20 years old and you're just getting going as a freelancer. I can respect that. I can respect the hustle. I did the hustle for a long time. But there are ways to pitch work. And spamming a live stream chat is not the way to go about that. Emails are public for a reason. You can go track somebody's email down. You can find their LinkedIn. You can find if they have a business website, and you can pitch your services to them that way. And then to come back after your first account got banned and to complain in your native language, thinking that that was going to allow you to insult me. No, it's an English language chat first and foremost. And second of all, it takes 2 seconds to plug a message into Google Translate. Like, not only that, but speaking Spanish, I'm not fluent in Portuguese, but speaking Spanish allows me to at least understand the gist of what's going on in like Italian and Portuguese. Wow, just the balls. The balls! At least you've got balls, kid. I will give you that. Take those balls and go pitch via email. And maybe you'll find work that way.
I can't let any of them get out of here alive. A bunch of rapists and murderers.
Yeah, Gustav, it's interesting how, because certain languages have ties to other languages. So, like, for example, when Chris and I were in Spain, we were in Catalonia for a few months. And even though I don't speak Catalan, speaking Spanish allows you to understand about half of what everyone's saying in Catalan, even if you don't specifically speak the language. Portuguese and Italian, it's not half, but I can understand. Generally, if it's written, I can understand it much better. If it's spoken, it's a little harder for me when it's spoken. I'm gonna have to shoot. I'm gonna have to shoot some guys here. Nigel says at this point the Banhammer song is going to be running on a loop. I don't know why it is that certain days are worse than others. We don't even have a big chat today. It's just getting some...
Okay.
Now let's see if he turns on his guys and starts sniping his other party members. Well, so far he's not doing anything other than just hanging out. He's like running around, but I don't see him actively taking out any of the... Oh, there he goes. There he goes. He's finally doing his job. Well, I'm going to let him run around and shoot at his own guys while I go up here
Bunch of murdering sons of
and do
bitches.
some harvesting.
You like to set up ambushes? Yeah?
Exactly, Nigel. It is crazy to make another account, wait the 10 minutes, or not even necessarily make another account. He might have already had the account, but to wait the 10 minutes to be allowed to chat and then complain and try to sneak it through too by doing it in your native language, thinking that you're somehow going to be able to sneakily insult the person. That's just awesome. the class. Some people never learn. And the problem is even too, if you give them a teachable moment, most people won't learn. They'll still go back to their old ways because most people are ignorant, and unfortunately, the world we live in.
How's it going?
Hey. Hey, it's for horses. You should say good day, sir, when you're talking to me. Oh shit, that guy's got like armor or something.
Come on, you murdering son of a bitch.
Hold still, goddammit!
He killed him!
Come on.
Not moving, huh? He thinks he's safe back there.
Whoa.
Man down!
They're hit!
Fall back!
Moving back! Falling back! Cover me!
Shit, I'm out of
Go! Go! Cover me!
One more to go. Oh, I think that's it. Roads will be a little safer now. I mean, not much, but a little.
There should be a
They look like the type to have an underground bunker.
bunker.
Yeah?
Let's find the bunker. It has nothing to do with struggling, Melrex. So here's the thing. Let's say you have a restaurant, right? Any place of business, you're going to have rules for the people that come into your place of business. A good example is a normal rule for most restaurants is no shirt, no shoes, no service. If you don't have a shirt and if you don't have shoes, you can't come into this place of business. You can't eat here. You can't use this bank. You cannot do business inside of this facility unless you're wearing a shirt and wearing shoes. Why? Because that's part of living in civilized society. We act like civilized people. We have rules for a reason. It's hygiene. It's a big reason why we require people to wear shoes and shirts, especially when we're operating food-based establishment. There are rules for a reason. I already explained this earlier. The reason we have rules for chat, such as no commercial advertising and no spam, is because we don't want our chats to become a job listing place, a job board. There are places where you can go to find work. You can have a LinkedIn account. You can pitch your services via email. There are 100 different ways that you could find work. Breaking the rules of a chat is not the way to go about that. So it has nothing to do with having a super soft spot for people who are struggling. And that's one of the other chat rules we have is no trauma dumping. Now, what does no trauma dumping mean? It means that we don't want people who come in chat and start doing things like, oh, woe is me, this, that, or the other happened. You know, it's okay to say things like, guys, I'm having a really bad day. You know, my dog died. That's not trauma dumping. That's just sharing. Trauma dumping is you come into chat and you're like, my life sucks. I can't find work. Everything sucks. I'm not happy. Why am I not happy? Trauma dumping is not cool because here's the thing. Every single person on this planet is struggling with something. Every single person is struggling with something. It might be mental depression. It might be physical addiction. It might be, today actually I have physical therapy. Why? Because I have a fucked up leg, which causes me pain when I sit here and stream. I have a cat who's dying of cancer. You know, I've mentioned these things on stream before, but it's not the focus of the streams because we don't want to do trauma dumping. Everybody's got issues. Everybody, you know, I've got 100 issues I could list off right now. Everybody's got something going on that is an issue for them and them personally. And that's the thing. It's your personal issue. So I don't have the time or the luxury to worry about the thousands of people who tune into my videos every single day who have issues. That might sound callous of me, but that's the real world. And the reason why I have a rule in place about no trauma dumping is that's actually something I got from Co-Carnage, because trauma dumping ruins the stream for everyone else. It ruins the stream chat for everyone because people are here to watch a video game being played. They're here to interact with the streamer who's playing the game, and they're here to celebrate the video game and to celebrate the fun of playing video games. We're not here to talk about the shitty politics of the world or the horrible atrocities that are happening in the Gaza Strip and things of that nature. Those are real world problems. We're here to be able to focus on having fun playing video games together. We're not here to pitch each other's websites to each other. We're not here to pitch our work services to each other. We're not here to none of that. So respectfully, there are rules for a reason, and people have to respect my rules when they're in my chat. If they cannot respect the rules in my chat, they can either leave or they can be banned. If you break the rules, you get banned. There's no 3-strike policy on my channel. There is a 1-strike policy. If you break the rules, you're banned instantly. That's it. I don't care if you apologize. I don't care. I don't want you here because you're disrupting the space for everyone else. I've worked very hard to curate my community. I do not have huge numbers, but I do curate the space that I have because it's very important to me that we're here for the right reasons, and those reasons are video games. We're not here to pitch each other on our websites and work and everything else. So no, I don't have... This is not a place for that.
Hello.
Everybody's got struggles. Like Deadfish is saying, everything's in terrible. I have to work in this life. Right, Deadfish. Like Hector was saying earlier, he was wage slaving and he got to come home. Like he had a job. No one wants to go to work. Everybody's got shitty things that happens at work, and you've got shitty bosses, and leave that shit at work. Leave your home life at home. When we're here to celebrate video games and play video games and have fun together. That's what we're here for. And occasionally talk about my cats and chickens, because that's part of my personality and my stream. Other streamers have the things that they talk about. You know, it's not rocket science. Correct if I found melee weapons. I don't worry about trophy ranks, Kevin Scott, so it's not a priority for me.
Oh, I'm just gonna close my eyes for a bit.
Rules are important for that reason, Shining. Right, Jerry? Damn it, I've been waiting my turn to dump my shit here.
Okay, let's go.
You know, we actually had a, and I felt bad a little bit, but also they broke the rules. We had they weren't a channel member, but they were someone who had been coming to chat regularly for like 6 months. And this is probably back in January or something, but I remember this happening. It was someone who had been in chat for a few months. They'd been very active, then they went away, and they had some bad, life happened. And then they came back, and they proceeded to spend... They literally came back, and it was the first time they'd been in chat in months. And they immediately started talking about how, woe is me, lost my job, then this happened, I went to a bar last night with a friend, and my friend got drunk, and my friend tried to unalive themselves, and I'm just like, I had to just ban them. It's like they wouldn't stop talking about how bad things were in their life. That's trauma dumping. Like they wouldn't stop. They were using the chat as their personal therapy space, and that's not what this is. I'm not a therapist. That kind of stuff you can't do that. Like, you can't. Like, it's just, respectfully, I understand that you're having problems, and but this is not the place to do that. There's group therapy sessions exist for a reason. Therapists exist for a reason. Please seek professional help. Please. That's what they're there for. Go seek professional help. That is why they exist. Right, for most people, that's why they tune in, Yari, is because it's their relaxation time to be entertained. And the last thing we want to do when we're trying to be entertained is to have somebody interrupting the entertainment with a commercial for something that was unsolicited and or trauma that was unsolicited, you know. Yeah, that's legit, Dribrum. Rent a friend in Japan, like there are literal services where you can rent someone to go out with and have fun with and hang out with and trauma dump onto. And I think that those services should exist everywhere. I think that's brilliant. Oop. I saw it that time. Ha 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 ha. Nice try, fuckers. Can I disarm these?
Charge him!
Wow, he blew up. That was interesting. Isn't that what escorts are for? Do I think that it feels good to ban someone? I think it just depends on the situation. There are certainly times with trolls, people who insult my wife, people who insult me, people who come here to be specifically disrespectful, people who are trolls. Trolls, it absolutely feels good to ban. Fuck yeah, it feels good to ban a troll. Absolutely. Other people, it's like, you know, you feel bad, but it's like you're breaking the rules. Like, the rules are the rules. It never feels bad to ban a troll. It feels good to ban a troll. It feels very good. You know, people who come here and, like I said, they insult my wife or they insult me. Oh, I 100% feel good. It feels so good. It feels righteous. Are you kidding me? Someone comes into your house, whips out their dick and starts pissing all over your furniture? Goddamn right it's going to feel good to ban that person and kick their ass out of your house. Fuck yeah, it feels good. Are you kidding me? Like, who wouldn't feel good in that situation? Bullies need to be put in their place. And it always feels good to put a bully in their place. It always feels good. Why? Because it's righteous. Like when the dude had his rug peed on? Damn straight. Oh, Jesus. Let it lie, YouTube. You're just being a troll at this point. You're literally just being a troll at this point. Oh, Jesus, it's one of these guys.
Damn.
I may want to go get that cop car down there.
Neat.
All right, let's go grab the comp. I need to repair that.
Always need scrap.
Scrap is good. Considering I just had to repair my melee weapon. Gustav just became a member over on YouTube. Welcome aboard, Gustav. Thanks for the support. Don't forget the channel member videos.
Huh. That's interesting.
You know, some days are better than others in terms of the troll stuff. It is what it is. I wish it wasn't that way. But it's kind of like, you know, talking about like if you're going to live a public life, you have to deal with the paparazzi. It's kind of that situation. Like, it's part of doing this for a job is you deal with stupidity and the human condition, which unfortunately is stupidity. Come on, let me quick save up my bike before I go in here and deal with these stupid birds. It's not wanting to let me, probably because there's combat. Am I really not far enough away to be able to quick save? Come on now. Oh, I just had the option. Stop! Quick save!
Where is it? God damn nest. It's gotta be close. Ooh, I smell a nest. Gotta be right here.
Whoa, how come
I
it didn't
smell it.
how come it didn't torch the
Gotta be getting
nest?
close.
Dude, I totally shot that and it didn't count. That's not cool.
There's another one. Time to burn.
I got it that time. This reminds me, you know, we had that guy a couple days ago, maybe it's a few days ago now, who was ranting about, he was the graphic designer who was like all up in arms and bent out of shape because AI was stealing his job or whatever. And like, AI is evil because it takes my job as a graphic designer, and it's like, that's not why you're losing work, bro. Like, AI is not the reason you're not getting work. Continually blaming other people or circumstances is the number. If victim, like playing the victim is like the worst thing ever. The victim mentality. It's always someone else's fault, right? It's never your fault. It's always someone else's fault. Your lack of failure is someone else's fault. It's, you know, it's never you.
Colonel, I've spotted him. It's light.
Remember, Corporal, I want him alive.
Oh, great. Come on, you asshole.
Damn it! No!
Shoot the bike, Deke! Shoot the bike! We're on it. Don't let him get away, Deke. All right.
What did you do, you son of a bitch? No.
I'm gonna circle back to your
What the
comment here in a
hell?
second, Liv M.
Going AWOL
I want
is
to
one
wait to
thing,
get
but you
past
didn't
this
have to murder
conversation.
2 men to do it.
Please, just let me go. I'll tell you where I stashed you. I swear.
Sorry, pal. Tell it to the colonel. Colonel, I've got him. Alive. Transmitting coordinates now. I can fix this.
I'm sending a patrol now.
That'll
Report
hold.
back to me. Garrett out.
Alright, let me get back down the road here. And then I want to answer that comment. Hang on. So Liv was saying so many people in my field make the same complaint. I feel for them losing their jobs, but there's more to it than AI. Correct. I feel for anybody who's lost their job. It's never a pleasant situation. But the reality is that the world we live in, there's a phrase, and I've mentioned this on stream before, there's a phrase in Mexico that I didn't understand until I had lived here for many years. Si no tranzas, no avanzas. If you don't cheat, you don't win. Now that sounds, if you're coming from like a North American English speaking country, that phrase sounds very callous and very, what? If I don't cheat, I don't win. I shouldn't cheat. I've been raised not to cheat. What that phrase really means is if you don't do the thing to get what's yours, someone else will. All right? If you're being passive, the aggressive person is going to take your opportunity. So if you don't cheat, you won't win. If you don't take life by the horns, someone else will. If you don't grasp opportunities when they are presented, you have no one to blame but yourself for your lack of success, for your failure, and everything else. I'm going to pause here because this will be a bit of a discussion, and I don't want to get hit by a horde while I'm in the middle of this. Fake it until you make it, says Dribrom. That's another great phrase, by the way. And that ties into what I was just going to talk about. I'm going to timestamp this because this will be a great discussion on opportunities, is what we'll call this. Opportunities. So years ago, when I had been living in Cancun for a while, I had met Chris. Chris and I were dating. I had a live-in assistant, so I had a guy who I had met through some colleagues. He came from Chicago and came and stayed with me in Cancun. I think Chris moved in while he was living with me, and he was my live-in assistant. And so he had room and board, plus he made a percentage of all the sales on my products, all my ebooks and everything else. And that was when I was still selling like $40,000-$50,000 a year of books. And we had our Cancun guidebook, and we had tours and everything else we were doing. So I was trying to grow my local business. And if I was the type of person who, blamed everyone else for my lack of opportunities, it would have been really easy to say, like, as an example, I was, selling books, but I was also working on social media. And there's lots of other people working on social media. Do you need to go out, buddy? Can you wait a second because I'm in the middle of a conversation? Really easy to say that, oh, there's so much competition on Facebook, I can't get work. There's so much competition on Instagram. How am I going to get through the noise? I do need to take care of this cat. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, woe is me, the competition, right? So here's what I did. I printed up 3,000 business cards. Cost me a chunk of change, but I printed up 3,000 business cards. I gave 1,000 to Chris. I took 1,000 myself, and I gave 1,000 to my personal assistant. And then we went out. And we went physically to every hotel, to every restaurant, to every tour agency, to every tourism-related place that we could think of in Cancun. And then we went to Playa del Carmen, and then we went to Tulum. And over the course of about a month, in the blistering heat of summertime, we handed out 3,000 business cards. And we sweated our asses off, went door to door every single day. Took us a couple of weeks to hand out all the business cards. Then I waited about a week and a half. Then we had not only gone out and handed out business cards to every single place, we had written down and took a note of all the places we went to and got their contact points. And any contact points we couldn't find, we went online and found their contact point. We then followed up like a week or 2 weeks later. I don't remember the exact timeline. And we called, made phone calls. We sent emails. And that was my assistant and I, because Chris was doing other stuff at that time. And we spent about a month sending out emails and making phone calls and finding work. And over the course of about a month, contacted over 3,000 businesses and had like a 90% rejection rate, but about a 10% success rate. And that 10% success rate allowed us to line up enough work for the next year and a half or so from 1 month of hustling. It would have been very easy for me to sit there and say, it's someone else's fault. It's the market. It's the AI. It's the competition. It's the outsourcing. It's all of these reasons are the reasons why I'm not getting work. No. Put my hat on, put my sweat, put my bandana on. I sweat like a motherfucker in the heat and went out there and I went door to door and I made phone calls. It's also not the first time I've done that. I grew up in the era before the internet. So my construction company back in the day, this is pre-internet. I didn't have a website. I didn't have social media. This is pre-social media when I had my construction company. How did I get work? Went to a phone book, opened up the phone book, and I went and looked for local carpet shops and flooring companies. And I called and I said, hey, do you guys have any? And they all have their guys. But what I'm looking for is an in. Hey, I know you guys have got, your own crew that you work with, but I'm just making a phone call here to say if you've ever got any extra, your guys can't cover it, you're looking for someone to do because one of your guys is sick or something, just give me a call. I'm available. I'll make it work. I'm looking for work. I'm hungry. I'm young. I'm hungry. Let's make this happen. And then on Saturdays and Sundays in between projects, I would go in my truck and I would drive along the Front Range of Colorado and I would look for job sites. Specifically, I would look for any big construction projects and I would go and I would take my hammer tacker and I would tack my business cards on the like you would find a building that was in construction and you would just tack your business card to like a stud, a wall stud or whatever. And then anytime you could find a job trailer that's open, you just walk in and you introduce yourself and who's the general manager? You're the general manager, you're the general contractor. Hi, I'm so and so. This is what I do. I know you've already got a crew lined up. I'm not here trying to, just saying, here's my card. If you ever get any extra work, you need somebody to work on a Saturday or a Sunday, I'm here, willing to do what it takes. I'm young, I'm hungry, I'm 22 years old. Let's make this shit happen. And you hustle. Every single day you hustle. But you do it in the right way. This comes back to that guy earlier who was trying to spam their stuff in chat. That's not the right way. You gotta do it the right way. I have never lacked for work. I've never finished high school. I never went to college, and I have never lacked for work. I have been freelancing essentially since I was 20 years old. I started my first S corporation when I was 20. And I had 2 employees all throughout my 20s. Sometimes 3, depended on the year, but usually 2 and 2 guys working for me. And I've always had my own business, and I've always just freelanced. I'm 45 now, so I've been working independently for 25 years, essentially. There is never a lack of work if you are someone who is willing to go out there. But you have to be willing to adapt to the times as well, because going back to how when I had my construction company, there was no social media. There was no websites. But then when I got into the travel space and I was doing travel writing and stuff and writing travel guides and ebooks, it was very important that you have a website and social media. So I had to learn how to use a Facebook account. I had to learn how to use a Twitter account. I had to get those accounts. I had to learn how to set up a website. I had to learn PHP. I had to learn HTML. I had to learn WordPress and how to do WordPress programming so that I could install a WordPress theme onto my website so that I could run a website theme and have a blog and list my work and everything else. I had to learn photography. I had to learn how to use Photoshop. I had to learn how to use Lightroom for photo editing. I had to learn how to use video editing software so that I could work on videography and do all of my own video editing. So that started off with learning Sony Vegas Pro and then moving into Filmora. I had to learn how to do audio engineering and audio editing. I had to learn how to use that software. And so it's like every year or two, you're having to learn some sort of new tool to remain relevant if you want to continue to get work. Because if you don't eat, you die. How do you eat? You pay for things with money. How do you get money? You work. Do you want to starve and live on the streets or do you want to work? That's what it's always come back to for me is the need to eat drives my need to evolve and keep up with the times. And eventually it'll get to the point where I can no longer keep up, where I no longer care to keep up. You just have to, like Chris said, it's so much easier to be a victim because that's what narcissists do. It's easy to have the victim mentality. Woe is me, it's someone else's fault, blah, 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 blah. The reality is, no one is going to help you in life. No one. It's up to you to do it for yourself. Which is why I come back to that phrase, si no tranzas, no avanzas. If you don't cheat, you don't win. It's not about cheating per se. It's about the mentality of that phrase is that if you don't take the opportunity, someone else will. So don't let those opportunities pass you by. You cannot afford to be the pacifist who sits in the back because those are the people who, they always blame someone else for their problems. You have to take control of your life, and if and you and only you are responsible. There's that phrase. I can't remember the exact phrase right now, but it's like only you are responsible for your reality. Like only you define your reality. I can't remember the exact phrasing. What essentially it means is that you define your reality by what you're willing to do to shape your reality. And I realize that everybody's got different. This goes back to what we were talking about earlier. Everybody's got different demons that haunt them, but the reality is that opportunities. It's good to feel empathy for people losing their jobs. Absolutely good to feel empathy for those people. But when those same people complain about how they're not willing to adapt to the new workplace requirements, or they're not willing to do the things that make them uncomfortable, like learn a new skill. I don't mean going out and doing something that would be against your morals. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm thinking about, I'm talking more about, doing something out of your comfort zone. Learning another language is an example. Learning a new skill set. It's not necessarily easy to learn a new software, a new tool, but if you want to be relevant in your workplace, you have to. Either that or you're going to be a grocer at Walmart or a greeter at Walmart. And maybe you're okay with that. And if you're okay with that, cool. You have nothing to complain about. But I know most people have aspirations and dreams, and the only way that those aspirations and dreams come to fruition is if you go out there and seize those opportunities. The world is what you make of it. Let that be a lesson to the youngsters in the room. All of these are way out there. Oh, that's Diamond Lake. I'm definitely going to want to do that. Yeah, I want to do the Diamond Lake one because I need the creds, man. I need some gas too. I may have to sneak up here.
Colonel,
Oh, that might be a
reporting in.
horde.
Corporal, yes.
That's a horde. That's a horde.
Captain Curry is retrieving the prisoner as we speak. He'll have his fair trial tomorrow. And then we'll hang him at dusk.
Fair trial?
Of course. Every man deserves a fair trial. And then a fair hanging. By the neck. Until dead.
Yes, fair trial. Then, but right, anyway, just reporting in. St. John out.
I need gas. Let's see if I can get some gas without the horde getting me. Oh, I'm doubting it. I suppose if I'm patient and I just wait long enough, they'll all leave. And we're gonna get rid of Kevin Scott from chat too, because we really don't. We're just spamming stupid stuff about things that don't matter, and now you're talking about some YouTuber with stage fun cancer and smoking and all, and it's you're breaking the rules of chat. Like you're just.
Strong hand, fist of iron, judgment falls. Hearts are dying, banhammer strikes. Tears like rain, justice served. Feel their pain.
Gotta bring the strong hand out today. All this talk about I don't like this person, I don't like that. I don't care. That's not why we're here. Why it's not. That's an example of being disruptive and trolly. And Trick coming in with a 7-month renewal over on Twitch. What is up, Trickerfirm? Thanks for the sub. Appreciate the support for 7 months. Thank you so much. Yeah, well, I don't know that I took out a horde. I took out a swarm, I think, the other day. Maybe it might have been a horde. Or it might have just been a swarm. It was big. It took all my stuff.
Should be it.
It was that cave one over by on the other map. We did it the other morning. Oh, I should save. Well, that person had been being sort of trolly the last hour. They just kept dropping stuff about, why aren't you buying a PS5? Why don't you have a PS5? You should get a PS5. Hey, the PS6 is coming now. Here's this, PS5. Trophies? Get the trophies. I don't like that YouTuber. He died of cancer, and I don't care because I didn't like him because he was smoking. That was the one I just banned him after that comment. Like, you're not being productive. You're not saying anything productive in the chat. And then you're just starting to rant about how
never change.
you're glad a YouTuber passed away from stage 4 cancer because they were smoking and you didn't like them because they smoked. Like, that's not in what way, shape, or form is that respectful of another human being? First and foremost, like that you're not. No, that kind of stuff. No. Bye. I need to turn around. I don't know what it is with people today. We've had 3 different people this morning. Or 4 now. I can't remember, 3 or 4. One guy was 2, so we have two accounts. We had one guy, I think it's 3 people, 3 individuals this morning. But
Another
4 total.
infestation zone.
I don't know why the trolls are coming out of the woodwork today. Is that a plaque? I think it is, but I don't think it's one that I can do anything with. Or maybe I already have it.
That's kind of interesting.
That doesn't sound good. Let's see if I can go up and over.
Guess I'll come back later, burn out these nests. Jesus, how little camp they got going on here.
Bike. It's here.
I just gotta find a way in.
We're in business.
Move on him! We got him!
Let's go. He don't want to fight.
Thanks, Christoph. Appreciate it.
Explosives, they gotta find some explosives.
I am hearing one of those big dudes somewhere nearby. Where is he? Oh, he's coming. Let's lead him straight into the camp. Good luck with that, guys. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Oh no, I fell down. Oh, I did not mean to use a fire arrow. Dumbass.
know, it's a lot of goddamn noise. Oh, Jesus. Hey, Ethan. I presume
You missed like 3 band hammers,
yeah?
Devon.
How you doing?
Oh well, no, you just missed the most
Man,
recent
am I
one.
glad
Never
to
mind.
see you.
Yeah? You didn't want to...
The left-hand troll painting.
Hell no. And I had no idea what they were gonna do to me.
Yeah, well, it wasn't gonna be good. Are you good to get out of here on your own?
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, man.
Oh yeah, I'll take that. A little bit of credits for the camp. I get some more bike upgrades. I bet I have to clear some of those. I bet I can't fast travel because of that right there. Yep, I gotta go clear those. Oh, I'm gonna fall. Oh no! The nitrous boost was not enough. Alright.
St. John to Captain Curry. It's done, sir. The kid is on his way back.
Good work, St. John. You've been a huge part of what makes us successful. The Deschutes County Militia would not be the same without you.
Damn straight it would.
Thank you, sir. I will radio in later and make sure he made it. St. John out.
Well, I'm not gonna try to ramp that. Alright, I gotta go deal with these infestations over here. I hope it's just birds.
Yeah, that's right. I gotta burn out the rest of these nests.
How do I get up in there? I'm not actually seeing.
Can you use this?
Okay, this place is like all fenced off. And there's like, what the hell? How do you get in here? I don't think I can blow up any of these gates either. I can't jump. I'm genuinely confused.
Deacon St. John to Captain Curry. How's that kid doing?
Good. A little dehydrated and hungry. The cook tells me he's almost cleaned out the mess hall single-handed.
Huh.
Well, tell him to save some for me. St. John out.
I do not know what to do here.
Yeah, meat.
Meat. It's what's for dinner. Actually, no, I think it's beef. It's what's for dinner. Well, I don't know how to get into this place. Like, it's a little sticky. Like, oh my god. There's no way in. Whoa, 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 whoa. Is that one of those that I can blow up? No. I may have to Google this. I wonder if this is quest related. Like, maybe we can't get into the college until we're on a specific quest. Because there have been some locations like that in the game where you had to, like, the quests had to progress before you could get into the location. Yeah, I'm gonna Google this. Tumult College. How to enter. There's a Reddit thread immediately. It's the first thing that pops up. Yes! It's a mission. You cannot enter the site. You can only get in the site when you're doing missions for Sarah and Weaver. So it's a main mission with Sarah. Okay, that makes total sense. At least my assumption wasn't incorrect. Well, in that case, I cannot fast travel back to there. So I want to go back. Let's just go get the gas tank first. And then I can't even go through there. Well, shit. I think I gotta go just south all the way around. No, you're leading me up. You're leading me up to that, and I can't go up that way. Well, maybe it's not. now I should be able to fast travel. However, we're almost to the gas. Let's get the gas first. Free gas is good.
Oh, here we go.
Let's go see if I can get some more bike upgrades.
Corporal St. John, open up.
That's right, bitch. I'm a corporal now.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
1, 2,
Hey,
1,
Sarge.
2.
Hey, you looking for something?
I think it was shocks is what I was going for next.
Good choice, gotta say.
Yeah, I think the only other thing I can get at rank 1 is the frame. So, eventually, yes, I'll get the frame.
Yep. Corporal, stay safe out there.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Come on! You can run faster than that. My dead grandma can run faster than that.
My dead
That's all I
grandma
got.
can run faster than you. That's a good line.
Yes, Sergeant, sir. We're moving, sir.
Corporal, hello to you.
Hey, Sergeant.
All right. Goodbye.
It's Phantom. I'm shocked you went with shocks, but it's just a shocking proposition.
Corporal, what can I get for you?
All right. Those crier infestations are going to be the pain in the butt. Yeah, I can't. I don't. Can I get to that one?
Sarge.
A quick save, just in case. Uh-oh, the music does not sound good.
Gotta be close to a nest. Whew, I can smell it.
What kind of nest? Oh, are we getting back to the old school nests? Oh, yeah, buddy, I haven't seen one of these in a while. Come to daddy.
There we go. Get in there.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Get some nest residue, baby. Also, that didn't sound good. Is he coming? I saw like an arm. He's behind that rock.
I got a use for you. this. I guess I'll come back here and finish burning this
No,
infestation.
we're not
zone
coming
later.
back. We're taking care of it right now, buddy. Well, hello there, buddy. Let's burn some bases. That's a base right there. That's a nest. Oh shit, there's a whole bunch just coming out all of a sudden. Why do I hear him? Where? Oh, oh, there he is. There he is.
Come on.
Bounties.
Okay, here we go.
Unfortunately, we're getting close to nighttime. Oh, one shit. Didn't kill her with one shot. Oh, no, 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 no! Run! I'm gonna get out of here. That's a lot.
Yeah.
Let's do a quick save real quick at the bike. What's showing up over here? Are we getting a horde? Maybe not a horde, but man. God, now I hear a motorcycle. Okay. Where's that other fucking nest?
Gotta be right around here.
Come on, I want the nest residue. And then we can go get this checkpoint. But I'm gonna quick save at my bike first. Hurry up! Meanwhile, back at the camp. Oh, who's yelling at me? Stupid critters. All right. I need a bio before we do the next part. Be back. Hang on, guys. I need a couple minutes here. I have been asked to help Chris because she can't. Mama Duck doesn't want to go back inside of her little area with her ducklings. So I've got to go help Chris get them all inside because she's got other chores she needs to do. So I got to go herd some ducks. I'll be back in a minute. So many ducks. Oh my god. All right.
Scrap. Good. Locked.
So we're not sure. Phantom X, my wife says, Chris said that she read online that the ones that are black, that have the black markings, are the males, and the ones that are all yellow are the females. I don't know if that's true, but that's what she read for Muscovy babies, so maybe? Apparently. Anyway, that's what she has read so far, is that the ones that have the black markings are the males, and the yellow ones are the females. So we will see if that is true in a few months, because it is going to take us a few months to know the difference, because you have to wait till they start growing the crests, because that's really when you can start to tell the difference, and size wise too, because the males are like twice the size of the females. Like when Chris brought them home, she got them from her sister, and they were already like 2 months old, and the male was already like noticeably bigger than the female. Like he was already like probably a third larger than she was, and then he just kept on growing. And they both kept on growing, but he got really big, and she kind of got a little bigger. So having never raised ducks before, I don't know how long until we'll be able to know for certain, but I would anticipate a couple of months, you know, because we have to wait for them to grow in size.
Fuel can.
Let's go find this generator. Didn't sound good. Where the hell's the Jenny? Oh, there it is. Alright, drop the gas can down. Let's keep looking for speakers. Alright, I'm gonna go save at the bike. Just in case I missed a speaker somewhere. Yeah, that's what I grew up with, was mallard ducks. That's what my mom always had. I don't really remember a lot about the ducks. I just remember my mom always had mallards. And then my brother and my sister-in-law she's got all sorts of ducks. And actually when we had first gotten ours, she was like, "Oh, what race of ducks are those? I've never seen those." And as they got older, she was like, "Oh, those have got to be Muscovy." And then we looked it up, and sure enough, Muscovy ducks. They're both very beautiful. He is a big boy, and he's also quite naughty. And the only thing...
Yeah, we got green lights. Green lights are good.
The only thing that's frustrating is they are extremely destructive. Like...
Power's off. Figures.
I thought I hit the green... Oh, I turned it on and then I turned it off.
All right. Now let's see what they got there.
They're extremely destructive, and I didn't know, but I guess in Florida, they're considered an invasive species that you can take care of. That you can literally just slaughter them if they come on your property. Kind of like coyotes in a lot of places. And after having them now, the two of them have just destroyed anything that wasn't protected with chicken wire. So we had a bunch of grass that was trying to grow, and yeah, it all got eaten down, and they've destroyed 6 plants that Chris had in planters. They're extremely destructive, and the little babies today, I've got it in the video that I'm gonna upload here in a bit to the Homestead channel, but even now, I just went out with Chris, and they're like a swarm of locusts. They these little things, and they're just and they're just going for every little piece of greenery they can find. It's like, oh, here's a little plant, I'm gonna just chew on that and eat it down, and oh, here's another, and it's just, yeah, we're gonna have to completely. She's already said we're gonna have to go get into the roll of chicken wire and section off more portions of the backyard to get them all, and then I don't. We have no space for all these ducks. We literally had the discussion last night that we need to hurry up and get a bigger piece of property because there's not enough space. And Chris literally wants to raise chickens and ducks full time. That's literally what she wants to do. She wants to spend the rest of her life outside of artistic pursuits. She wants to raise chickens and ducks and sell them and the eggs and everything else. Because that's actually a fairly profitable thing here. You can make a living. And we really only have space enough to for what we need, and then we have enough space for excess, so we end up selling. I'd say we probably sell 15-20% of all the chickens that we raise. Pretty much sells the excess roosters.
A lot of ammo left.
you talking about, bro? You got tons of ammo. We're kind of right there, aren't we? I don't know that I can get there until I do the story mission, though. Like, I don't think I can get up around the woods here.
Come back later, finish burning out these nests.
Well, I could definitely use some gas.
That's it.
Go! That was scared me. I put down the... Okay. Time is it? 9 o'clock? Well, I can't get over there. I bet I have to run this storyline quest, which I'm not, if I'm not mistaken, it's probably Sarah's quest. So we need to get in here. And that is... the mission with her. But I gotta save that for next time, kids, because it's 9 o'clock. I gotta go eat breakfast. I gotta get some video stuff done. And I gotta prep for my physical therapy session today. Which, theoretically, is my last physical therapy session. At least for the moment. I'm supposed to do PT today, then I schedule a visit with the doctor. And then, depending on what the doctor says, I'll either do more physical therapy, or I may be done. I don't know yet. So we'll see. Possibly a second stream today. I don't know though. It just depends on how physical therapy goes, and when I get back, if Chris needs help, because we have all these new ducklings, so we kind of have to build some structures and stuff. But I don't know if she's gonna. She's actually not going to town with me today, so we're not going to town south. So I'm gonna go by myself, and she's gonna stay here and work on stuff. So I don't know. So that's one of the things I'm gonna go do right now is get this video uploaded about the ducks and get that published on the YouTube channel for the homestead, and get my breakfast and get prepped for PT. So I'll see you all. If I don't see you later today, I'll be back again tomorrow morning. Tomorrow's Friday, right? Tomorrow's the 9th. So tomorrow morning is special, kids. We're starting Dune Awakening tomorrow. So tomorrow morning I will not be starting at 5 a.m. because I'm going to be starting a little bit later because the servers for Dune Awakening go up. I think the servers go up around 6 a.m. tomorrow morning, and I usually start my streams about 4:30 a.m. But I also have to download. Hang on, I think the client might be available to download right now. Oh, no, it's not. So I think tomorrow morning the client is going to be downloadable. So what I'm going to do is my alarm is usually at 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm going to set my alarm for 3 o'clock in the morning so that I can get up and hopefully start the download for the client, because the download is supposed to be available, I think, 2 hours before the stream goes live. I'm going to confirm all those times tomorrow morning. So just stay tuned. Tomorrow morning, I'll be a little bit later than I normally start, but when we start, we're going to be playing Dune Awakening, and that is going to be the weekend. I will possibly do some Days Gone streams in the afternoon, but the big thing is going to be taking advantage of the open beta weekend, this beta weekend event that Dune Awakening is running, which is the 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th. So for Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday morning, we're going to be doing a lot of Dune Awakening. So for those of you, I've also got a few more keys to hand out. So I'll be doing some additional key giveaways tomorrow. So for those of you who are waiting to see what server I was going to run on and what siege and everything else, that information will be available tomorrow. And those of you who want to join for some co-op stuff and etc., I'll have server information once we get live and we get into the game tomorrow morning and we can roll together. So stay tuned for that. Otherwise, I'll catch you guys next time. Stay safe. Thanks so much for the resubs and the memberships on YouTube and Twitch. All that good stuff, everybody. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out this morning and dealing with the trolls with me. And I'll see everybody next time.